Matinee baseball on tap for you on MLB Network, coming your way from historic Fenway Park in Boston. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Chicago White Sox and the Boston Red Sox. Major League Baseball on MLB Network, coming up right after this. Chris Sale is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Boston. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, when you look up the definition of rock solid for a starting pitcher, this is your kind of guy. Career ERA under 3, just knows how to get it done, controls the running game, limits the amount of damage, and more importantly, he knows how to win, and that's why it's going to be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
Coming to the plate now, Leury Garcia, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. And we are underway from Fenway as the first pitch is taken for ball 1.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
1-0 pitch on the way. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And it's gone into the monster seats. So it's a solo home run here, leading off the ball game. As the White Sox are on the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, this has started off certainly quick. First batter of the game goes deep. Dare I say, ambush tactics?
Batting second, the shortstop.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Lifetime against Chris Sale, 2 hits in 7 tries. The windup and the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes in this one, Mr. James Kingsley.
Dan, I know I was an offensive player, but I'm okay being a pitcher's umpire. If you're going to consistently pound that outer half, James Kingsley's usually going to give it to you.
Hey, listen, there's a reason why the pitchers throughout the league, they call him the king of the hill. You move the ball a little bit off the strike zone, he's not afraid to put that arm up. He's a very good pitcher's umpire.
Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
You know, taking a look at this lineup, Matt, one thing you have to take into account is the variables that you can't control. And that's the wind. It's blowing in. It's howling in. You're going to see some guys in this lineup change their approach, not be looking for that launch angle and trying to drive the ball out of the ballpark. It's going to take a big man to put one over the wall today.
Here comes the first pitch. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. 1 out, nobody on. A ball and a strike now to Jose Abreu. And it's 1-2.
That's why this guy is great. Never misses over the heart of the plate. He's got electric stuff, but pinpoint control to all 4 quadrants.
This is line to left, but pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
At the plate, Yoan Moncada. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And now a pitch on the way. And that's in there for strike 1. Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. 2 out, nobody on. Here comes the 1-2 from Sale. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Wow, it just doesn't seem like he's being as aggressive as he was before he gave up that home run. Was throwing the ball great. Now it seems like he's a little bit more tentative throwing the ball across the plate.
3-2 now. full count. Here it comes. Takes this the other way to right. And Mookie will make the play, and that retires the side. But another look here at the solo shot leading off the ball game. On to the bottom of the first from Fenway. And Chicago's off to the early 1-0 lead. Lucas Giolito, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that throws two types of fastballs. A four-seamer, which is more of his true riding fastball that he'll throw up in the zone. And the two-seamer is the one that he'll sink to try to get ground balls. So even though the fastball is one pitch, he has two pitches that are different, even though they're both fastballs. A four-seamer up in the zone, two-seamer down in the zone to try to get the ground ball.
Settling in now, Mookie Betts. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here's the first pitch to him. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Past history with Lucas Giolito. He's 1 for 2. Now the 1-0. Weak grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball. 1-1. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. With that, here's how the hometown Red Sox line up in this one. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, one thing's for sure. They love what Mookie Betts brings to their offense. He took home the American League batting title last season. He went from corner to corner. He used the whole field, and he's so difficult to defend. When you win a batting title, you're doing something very special.
So the base is empty here with one away, and that brings up the third baseman, Rafael Devers. First pitch on its way. Strike one to start the at-bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. That one doesn't even sniff the zone, missing very high. Bases are empty, one man out. Fastball well outside.
2 balls, 1 strike, the count.
Ball even at 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
First pitch of the at-bat. And this is taken outside for ball 1.
Back-to-back punch-outs in the bottom of the first. This guy has got his stuff working today. This offense better wake up.
Slow roller down the third baseline. Throw over to Abreu is in time, and with it, the side is retired. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They still trail 1-0. Stepping up to the plate, Eloy Jimenez, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. First offering on its way. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. And that finds the target. 0-2 now.
Pretty unusual that you see a 5-0 hitter take 2 strikes in a row. Typically, those are some of the most aggressive batters in the lineup.
Ball 1, well below the zone.
Well, that's a pitch right there you gotta just lay off. There's a good chance he's going to throw it on 0-2, and if you can recognize it starting down in the zone, you know it's only going to go down from there.
Not what he wanted to do there with the slider, as it misses well above the zone. Hit hard on the ground is short. Gloved by Bogarts. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
So here's how the Bo Sox are positioning themselves defensively. And let's focus on the guy behind the dish tonight, Christian Vasquez. Lock in on this guy. Some say he looks like a young Pudge Rodriguez in his prime. The bat's coming, but the way he massages this pitching staff should be your focus.
Ready now for the White Sox, James McCann, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now here it comes. Called strike at the letters. 0-1.
Well, they got to him in the first inning, which is huge, but he looks a lot more settled into this ball game right now. He's not the kind of pitcher you want to let get into a groove out there.
1 out, nobody on. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. One and 2 to the White Sox catcher. Swing and a ball lifted in the air toward the line and right. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Batting 7.
Into the box now, Matt Skoll. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. 1-0 good guys as we play inning number 2. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Fouled away. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2. Hard hit ball to short, and that's through for a hit.
He got the pitch he wanted, and he didn't miss it right there. Hammer job.
The second baseman, Carlos Sanchez.
Stepping in now, Yolmer Sanchez. Played on the backhand. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. White Sox leave 1. We played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. Here's J.D. Martinez. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Designated hitter, J.D. Martinez.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. One 1-0 pitch on the way. And that's too high, ball 2.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
Now the 2-0 is taken, strike 1.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A called strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Three and one to Martinez. Andrew Benintendi is on deck. The 3-1 is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Now the pitch. Full count still. And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
Okay, guys, here's how the Southsiders are lining up on D today. And I'm going to focus today on Tim Anderson. And when I say his name, I think quick feet. Not only defensively at the shortstop position, but also putting the defense on their heels. When he gets on base, look for him to take off. And he's got a strong arm as well from shortstop.
Now at the plate, Andrew Benintendi. First pitch of the at-bat. Right down Broadway that time. Strike one.
If you know you got a real patient hitter at the plate, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here, attacking the zone 0-0 and getting ahead.
This one's down to third. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And the recovery won't be in time as he'll beat the throw to first.
Jeez, this looks like a routine grounder that just got away from him. Every school kid knows that you've got to look it all the way into the glove. He didn't, and now they've got to deal with a one-out base runner.
Ready now, Mitch Moreland. Now a move over to first and a dive, but he's back. First pitch on its way. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1-0. Moreland, originally from Mississippi. He was a 17th round pick back in the draft of 2007.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Throw over to first and a dive, but he's back in there. Benintendi stands at first with one out. The 1-2. Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2. Here now the 2-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Into the box now, Christian Vasquez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Here's a look over to first, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. 1-1 count now to Vasquez. White Sox are out to an early 1-0 lead as we play the second. One and two to the Red Sox catcher.
I got the count 1 and 2.
Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Red Sox lead 1. It remains 1-0. Standing in, Adam Engel, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one.
Adam Engel.
First pitch coming, here it is. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. A ball and a strike.
When a guy's featuring big time velocity like this, you have to be on the fastball. It's your only chance. You'll tip your hat on some nasty off-speed stuff, but you gotta be ready for the heater.
Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Now batting.
Digging in the switch hitter, Leury Garcia. He went deep in his first at-bat, and we'll see what he's got in store for us here.
And that's been the entire offense so far in this one. They've been shut down other than that.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. Garcia makes a lot of great contact against left-handed pitching, perhaps one of the best in the game in that regard, but he does have his warts against right-handers at times. Just not as proficient at putting the ball in play when it's coming from that side. The 2-1 home. Pedroia now at second. Reined in on to Moreland, and that's in time for the second out.
The batter, number 7.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and up next it'll be Tim Anderson. First pitch of the at-bat, and it's fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Ball.
Down and away, ball 1.
1-1.
Counts a ball and 2 strikes to the White Sox shortstop.
So far in this game, he's the only guy in the lineup that's gone down on strikes.
Yeah, and he might strike out for a second time right here.
Grounded back up the middle. Pedroia has it. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the White Sox, but they're on top 1-0. Back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. Matt Vasgersian with you as former AL MVP Dustin Pedroia settles in to get the inning started. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. Lays off again, and it's 2-0. High in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. The 2-1 home is a fastball down below the knees.
You know, when you haven't gotten a guy on base yet in the entire game, a 3-ball count kind of feels like a little mini rally. Let's see if he can get on.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
Hit high and deep to left field. Jimenez going back. Gone. Over the monster for a home run. A solo home run off the bat of Dustin Pedroia. And with it, the Red Sox have tied it at 1.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here is not the end of the world.
Batting ninth.
Here's Jackie Bradley now.
Fielder, Jackie.
As he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Past history with Lucas Giolito. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. Hit hard up the middle. Anderson scoops it up. Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning.
Now batting.
Stepping into the box,
fielder,
Mookie Betts.
Mookie.
He went down swinging to start the home first. And they go right after him on the inside corner for strike 1. Fastball just inside.
Didn't catch the corner there, but you can see he was trying to jam him with that running action on that two-seam fastball.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. The 2-2. Is swung on and missed. He got him.
This inning didn't get started the way he'd hoped with that home run, but I've got to give him credit for flushing it and coming back here to get strikeouts on the last 2 guys. He's acting like it didn't even happen before.
Rafael Devers the next to bat. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Swing and a miss for strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. One and 2 now.
Hey, nice job of bouncing back after the leadoff homer. 2 quick outs after the bomb, and he's got a chance to get out of this.
Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Red Sox strike for a run thanks to the Dustin Pedroia blast. We're through 3 here at Fenway, all even at 1 apiece. So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now as we begin the top of the 4th.
Jose Abreu.
First pitch on its way. And he'll miss the target away with the fastball. It's 1-0. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0. Two and one the count to the White Sox first baseman.
Love the pitch call there. 2-0. You know the guy's geared up for a fastball, and you drop a changeup in the zone. That's going to be a tough pitch to handle.
Zero.
2-2. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now. 3-2.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
This is line to left, but he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yoan Moncada. As Sale will get the upper hand to start the at-bat here at strike one. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, and he looked like a caveman swinging a club on that one. It's 0-2 now.
I'd be shocked if you saw anything else but a fastball right here. He's blown those first two by him. Don't give this guy a chance to speed up his bat with something off speed.
Swinging a soft liner. And Pedroia will stretch, but it's into center field for a base hit.
Man, he got the front foot down right there, kept the front shoulder tucked, and was able to stay inside that ball for a soft liner in the center field.
In now, Eloy Jimenez. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Two balls and no strikes to the White Sox left fielder. Nope. 3-0.
He's had command of his pitches all day, hasn't walked a soul, but we find ourselves in a 3-ball count here. Want to see how aggressive he gets in the zone.
Moncada leads off first with one away. And he'll just make him throw one over here. 3-1. Oh, and he was fooled that time on the pitch away as he went around for strike two. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Bradley is there. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are two away. Digging in, James McCann. He flew out in his last at-bat.
McCann.
Now he'll step off the rubber and go to first, but the runner's back easily. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
Runner aboard at first here with two gone in a 1-1 ball game. And it's 1-1. McCann, the former Detroit Tiger, he was signed as a free agent in the middle of last season.
Yeah, I know he expected to get a longer-term deal, but these are the facts right now. He is on a one-year deal, and he is going to have to produce if he is going to get that multi-year he's been looking for come off season.
1-2 now. Here comes the 1-2 from Sale. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
There's a good slider down and in at that back foot. That's a tough pitch to lay off as a hitter, and a great pitch as a pitcher. That's one of those, how could he not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
And a full count for James McCann. 3 balls and 2 strikes. 1 run on 3 hits. 1 error thus far for the White Sox. Sent in the air out to straightaway central. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. A man left for the White Sox. Will go to the bottom of the 4th, tied 1-1. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, I talked with manager Alex Cora during the break about his thoughts on the Red Sox hitters to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Next up for the Red Sox, Xander Bogaerts. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Xander Bogaerts.
First offering on its way. Good changeup there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball 1. Two balls and no strikes for Bogaerts. Line, but speared on a hop. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
For the Red Sox.
So striding forward now, J.D. Martinez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
This is the kind of at bat where your hitting coach grabs you on the way back to the dugout to have a little chat about your approach. Not a lot of positives to draw from that at bat when you take 2 strikes and then you chase one out of the zone to go down on only 3 pitches.
The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in as he'll take strike 1 on the inside corner. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Again, he sends it out of play.
If I'm on the mound right now, I know I'm in the hitter's head. He was definitely sitting soft. I might speed him up and elevate it right here.
Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. Up with it, McCann. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. So they go quietly here in this half inning. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. All tied at 1-1. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. They're struggling to drive the baseball into the gaps right now, as only one of their hits has been for extra bases. That makes it pretty tough to generate runs, but he said it's up to everyone in the lineup to make the necessary adjustments. It hasn't gone their way to this point, but that shouldn't mean they can't put together some great swings the rest of the way.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Striding into the box, Matt Skoll. He'll look to light a spark under this lineup that hasn't found the scoreboard since back in the first inning.
Yeah, and for me, the story has been the starting pitching they faced. It's been very difficult to rebound and, quite frankly, dominate after getting roughed up a bit in the first inning of a start. So I'll give him a lot of credit for what he's been able to do.
Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Yeah, it really does, Matt, but this offense isn't helping him too much. It sort of feels like the next team to score is going to win this thing.
Strike two. The next 0-2. Runs a bit inside for a ball.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
The batter, number 5, second baseman.
Now at the plate, Yolmer Sanchez. Pitch on the way. A ball and no strikes. Lifted into center field. Bradley is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. In now, Adam Engel.
Adam Engel.
First pitch on its way. Now he'll try to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
This is one of the things that makes him so effective as a pitcher, able to pound the zone with all different options.
0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Count remains at 0-2.
When you have 2 strikes on you as a hitter, if you get something that you can handle, you have to find a way to do some damage with it. That was a missed opportunity.
The 0-2 once more. Still no balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, he's got 4 foul balls in this AB right here. He's really making this pitcher grind for everything.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2.
I got to commend him for being a really tough out right now. Not everyone will battle like this with 2 outs and nobody on.
Count still at 1-2. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Hit in the air to shallow center. Bradley moving in. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the White Sox. Halfway home, all even at 1 apiece. Coming to the plate now, Mitch Moreland. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
The first baseman, Mitch Moreland.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Now the 1-0 is laid off for ball 2. Too tight with that one. 3-0. The 3-0. And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
And that's what you want from your leadoff hitter. Shows some great patience and discipline, making the pitcher labor to start the game. The result is a leadoff walk and a chance to make some early noise.
Into the box, Christian Vasquez. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Here comes the first pitch. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. And he fouls this one off. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
The 2-1 is in there for strike number 2. 1 run, just 1 hit, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. Changeup taken for ball 3, well below the zone. Waiting next is Dustin Pedroia. Ready to deliver the full count pitch. Softly hit out toward short. So this is pulled in by the shortstop. There's our line score through the first 4.5, and these guys have basically had the bats taken right out of their hands. Just 1 hit to this point. Here's the second baseman now, Dustin Pedroia. He got a hold of one and went yard in his first appearance in this one.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
First delivery to him on the way. 0-1 the count. Runners on first with 1 down. And Pedroia behind 0-2 now. Oh, and 2, here it is. Hit out towards second. Sanchez towards second. He's got it. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Nothing doing for Boston. We played 5 full, tied at 1 aside. So the batting order turns over now and set to go. Leody Garcia, 1 for 2 with a solo shot that came back in the first inning. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. Fastball in there for a called strike. And there's ball 1. The 1-1 is in off the plate.
Ball 2.
Looked like he got fooled on the speed there. 2-2. The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
What a great battle to start this inning. What a great job by the leadoff hitter. He knows that this pitcher's starting to get up there in pitches. The manager's starting to get restless. Let's see if we can knock him out and get into that bullpen.
A bouncer up the middle. He gets dirty, but he can't get there, and it's into center field. So the leadoff man's aboard in their half of the 6th inning.
Hey, sometimes you get lucky right there. It looked like a 3-2 pitch out of the zone could have got on base via the walk, but he wanted to knock instead.
Standing in now, Tim Anderson, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Fastball just a bit low here. He's behind 2-0 now.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
The 2-0. 3-0 now.
This inning hasn't started ideally for him on the mound, but here on 3-0, you have to have the mentality that you're only a strike and or a ground ball double play away from getting back on track.
The 3-0 pitch is in there for strike 1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And he will take ball 4. First and second now with nobody out.
Huge innings have begun with much less. I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
Ready for another shot now, Jose Abreu. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. Here's the first pitch to him. Cold strike as the slider gets the outside corner.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the brake, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
And that misses 1-1.
These guys have got to be frustrated as an offensive unit so far in this one. They haven't been able to crack the code on their opponent, but it's not like they're getting great pitches to hit either. This starter has kept the ball on the corners of the zone all game long.
Hit high and deep out to left. Benintendi racing back. Gone! So a 3-run blast to straightaway left, and the White Sox will move out in front 4-1.
Well, with no outs, you can afford to give up a single, but you can't afford to give up a 3-run homer. He just caught too much of the plate. Now he's back to the drawing board. No outs, and the inning is already an ugly one.
Here comes the Red Sox manager up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's going to make a change, as that'll be all for his starter, Chris Sale. Just 5 innings of work for him here, as he really never found his rhythm in this one. Andrew Kashner takes over on the mound here with nobody out in the 6th inning.
Number 48, Andrew Kashner.
Stepping in now, Yohan Moncada. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. Kashner, or just Cash for short. He was a first-round pick during the 2008 draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
Sent on the ground out to second. Throw by Pedroia will be in time, and there's your first out. Digging in once again, Eloy Jimenez. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. First offering on its way. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
And some action now in the Boston bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing.
3 runs already home here. One and one to count. The 1-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Offered at that breaking ball below the zone, and that's a tough one to spit on. But the key is recognizing it coming out of the pitcher's hand earlier and making sure that it goes up before it comes down. More likely to be a hanger when that's the case.
No offer at the curve that time, and it's knotted up at 2-2.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Here's a hard hit ball to the left side that'll be taken in out there at short. Had him played perfectly that time, and there are 2 gone now.
The catcher, number
Stepping in, James McCann, his lifetime line against Andrew Kastner. He's 1 for 5. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. Behind 0-2 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. Sox get 3 thanks to this 3-run home run. On to the bottom of the 6th. It's now 4-1 Chicago. Digging in to try it again, Jackie Bradley Jr. will start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
No balls and a strike to count. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2.
Good breaking ball right there. Good hard slider. The count now 0-2. He's getting deep into the outing, but his slider is still staying sharp. He doesn't look at all like he's starting to tire. He looks as good now as he did early on in the game.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hit sharply on the ground. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in.
Hey, not an easy thing to do right there, D-Row, with that stacked infield on the right side. To hit it through where the shift is, have to hit that in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, he found a good result right there, Dan. Pitcher actually executed right there. Got him to hit it where he wanted to. Put good barrel, good contact on that ball, and was able to find the hole.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And a slider not close here as he missed with it down and in. It's ball 1.
All right, all you're asking for as an offense is a chance. Well, your leadoff man has certainly done his part. He's gotten on base. You have to start clawing back into this game right now if you're going to find a way.
The 1-0 home is offered at and missed for the first strike.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
A runner at first with no outs here. Bouncer to the left side. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the Shure out.
Now batting.
Standing
third
in,
baseman.
Rafael Devers. 0
Rafael.
for 2 on the afternoon so far. From the stretch. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0. Taken off the outside as the breaking ball couldn't catch the corner.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
2 balls and a strike.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
There's strike 2 on a fastball right down the middle. Three and 2 the count for Rafael Devers.
With the meat of the order due up next, you can probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. And the run is in to score from second.
Most guys assume they're getting a 3-2 fastball
The
in that
batter,
count right
number
there,
2.
guys. But he was able to
Shortstop.
keep his hands back,
Danger.
keep his nose in there, and
Bulldog.
battle for a knock.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now, as he'll take a look at ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 1-0. Misses, ball 2.
Maybe a bit of an overthrow there, guys. May have let that front side open up a little early to try to hump up on a fastball and sailed on it.
Now the 2-0. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Engel has a beat on it. 2 gone. So it's a runner at first with 2 men out. And into bat next, one of the best run producers in the land, J.D. Martinez. First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Some action now in the White Sox bullpen. They'll stand up a lefty and a right-hander to throw. And he's keeping it down here, and that's a called strike 2.
All right, let's take a step back right here. He's down 1-2, 3 fastballs in a row. There is no way he's throwing him a 4th.
The 1-2. Ripped down the line. And that's through for his first base hit in this one. As we take a look at his numbers,
Now
a couple of things jump out at you.
Definitely, man. He's been throwing it by guys the entire game, but that leads to some high pitch counts, and that's the case here. After that hit, you have to wonder if he's starting to get a little bit fatigued.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts. So now the White Sox manager will slowly make his way toward the mound, and we're going to have a pitching change, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll leave with the lead. Can't lose this one, but he is responsible for the 2 runners out there,
Ladies
so he
and
could
gentlemen,
get a no decision if they were to
please.
come around and score.
Now
Jay
pitching for the
Spry
White
trots
Sox.
in from the bullpen here as he
Number
inherits a tough
57,
spot with 2 on and 2 away.
Fry.
Andrew Benintendi will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. He's set. Here it comes. The cutter runs outside. Ball 1. Devers over at second. Martinez at first. 2 out in the inning. 2 balls and no strikes now to the Red Sox left fielder.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Now the 2-0. Grounded to the right. He'll flip to the pitcher covering as that will retire the side. Red Sox settle for just the 1. We're through 6 full. White Sox on top 4-2. Welcome back to Fenway Park here in the great city of Boston. White Sox on top in this one, but before we get out to the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary through the first 6. So digging in now, Matt Skoll. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game.
Hitter, Matt Skoll.
First pitch of the at-bat. Fouled off. Now here's the pitch. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That 2-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
Here's the 1-1. And a fastball not close. It's 2-1 now. Over at the knees, and that's the 2nd strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Just hung in there on that one. The 2-2 one more time. Had him fooled as this is popped up back behind short. There to take it in is Bogaerts, and that's the first out. At the plate, Yolmer Sanchez. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. First offering on its way. First pitch is a fastball inside, 1-0. Two and 0 now. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
The 3-0 pitch. Here's the 2-seam fastball that bears in a bit too tight. It's ball 4.
Now batting, the center fielder, Adam
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Adam Engel. 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. 7th inning here at the ballpark. 4-2 our score. Fouled away. From the belt, the pitch. Skied down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2.
Pretty good discipline right there with 2 strikes.
And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
2 ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say, that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk. But if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
Leury Garcia will stand in to try it again as we take you back to the top of inning number 1. Here he was leading off the ball game as he got things off on the right foot with a solo home run. From the stretch. Now the double steal is on here. He swings and misses. Throw down. It's there in plenty of time. He's out trying to steal third as they get the lead runner here. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
1-2.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. In the dirt here. The throw will go to third. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Well, he's just lost complete control of the baseball in this inning. 2 walks and now a wild pitch. You know he's talking to himself in his head. And I can't imagine he's saying any real nice things either.
Ready now with the payoff pitch. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Striding in, Mitch Moreland will be the man to lead things off here in the bottom of the 7th.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
First delivery to him on the way. Oh, he's baffled by the curve that time for a strike.
I like that he used the curveball to get ahead there. That's a tough pitch to hit in this lefty-lefty matchup. So if you can get it over the plate on the first pitch, it can be pretty effective.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. And that's in there as well. 0-2 now.
Good pitch right there from the reliever. Tough for hitters to do much with pitches in that location unless they're looking for it.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Changes up on him if that's in the dirt for a ball. The 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Still 1-2. Tries to get him to chase the curveball away, but it breaks outside. 2-2 now. And this is swung on and missed, and Moreland is set down on strikes for the first out.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
Into the box now, Christian Vasquez. as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Into right field. That's a base hit.
Boy, it's so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
In now, Dustin Pedroia, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. And here's one that misses to Pedroia, and the count evens at 1-1. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. To chalk that one up as an E6, and he really can't believe it out there. So they'll make a matchup move here and bring on a southpaw to face the left-handed hitter due up.
Now pitching for the White Sox, number 64, Josh Osich.
Jackie Bradley Jr. will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and one gone. He's set and the pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike one. Ground ball right side. Scooped up on the backhand. Oh, but the feed to the shortstop is off the mark. And he'll come in to score from second base, and that is a direct result, obviously, of that poor throw.
Well, it's really hard to complain about this one because that's one of the hardest double plays to turn. The first baseman has to deal with the runner headed to second, and he sometimes shields you from throwing where you want to make the throw. They should have made it, but that's a tough play all the way around.
Here's Mookie Betts. Been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
First pitch on its way. Ball one. Osich, 30 years of age. He was taken in the 6th round back in 2011.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now.
Well, you can see what he's trying to do right there. Double play situation. 2 balls down in the zone, trying to get that ground ball. Didn't get him to bite at either one. Now he's behind in the count, 2-0.
The 2-1 home is laid off of for ball number 3.
You fight so hard to get into these type of counts. You can't let this pitch get away from you. You have to keyhole something middle of the plate.
The 3-1 pitch. Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. Engel ranging back on the warning track. He makes the catch.
The batter.
So stepping in, Rafael Devers, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery.
1-0.
And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. Big spot. 2 out. Possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. And I believe he broke the plane of the plate there. He most certainly did. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1. Misses for the second ball.
One strike.
Liner in there for a base hit. And they will hold that possible tying run at third, as even with 2 away, they decide to put the stop sign on.
Heck of a job by the batter right there. You would have thought he bought himself a fastball, but gets an off-speed pitch, doesn't try and do too much, and drives it for a base hit.
Evan Marshall takes the mound now, and it appears he's being brought in to face the right-handed batter who waits next.
Yeah, you usually don't hear the term righty specialist very often, but that's kind of how they're using him here, Matt. Most hitters have a harder time against pitchers of the same handedness, so we'll see if this move pans out.
Xander Bogaerts will be the first one to greet him, and he'll bat in a big spot here. Bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. Here's the first pitch to him. And a fastball's in there for strike 1.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher to get ahead right there. You know you got a star hitter at the plate. He's not afraid to go to 2 strikes or go deep in the count. That's what you have to do. You have to put him at a disadvantage with the count.
He's set. The 0-1. Line to the right side. Garcia is there to make the catch, and they'll escape the bases loaded jam by giving up just 1 run. A run on 2 hits in the inning for Boston. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. The White Sox lead this one 4-3. Now at the plate, Tim Anderson, his lifetime line against Andrew Kashner. He's a .333 hitter. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a slider not close here as he missed with it down and in. It's ball 1. And that's inside and a bit low anyways. It's 2-0. Outside, 3-0 now.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
Now the 3-0 offering. Finds the zone, strike 1.
Hey, that 3-0 pitch might have been important for him right there. Regroup, get his mechanics back under him, and drive something down through the strike zone. Wouldn't throw the exact same pitch right here. Might want to cheat towards one of the corners.
Oh, this is hit high and deep out to left. And it's off the green monster.
It's one of the beauties of playing in Fenway right there. Most places that's a double or a home run, but at Fenway you're coming out of the box thinking, can I make it to second? Because if it caroms and that left fielder fields it cleanly, you're dead to rights at second base. I mean, that's a heck of a job to hold him in a single.
Jose Abreu will stand in again as we flash you back here to inning number 6. This was his 3-run home run that's really been the key blow to this point in the ball game. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Both teams with 6 hits so far. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1. And that misses 2-2. Now a throw over. A dive, but he's back. The 2-2. A curveball hit right back at him. The second for one. Back over to Moreland, and they get 2 out of it.
It's hard to do anything with a pitch like that that's below the zone. And if you do anything with it, most of the time, this will be the result. A double play on a good pitch down in the zone.
Into the box, Yohan Moncada. As he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. 4-3 our score here as we play the 8th. That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now. Liner toward right center. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon.
Now batting, number 74.
Up next for Chicago, Eloy Jimenez. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First offering on its way. No balls and 1 strike.
Well, that was a big 2-out single we just saw, and for pretty obvious reasons. The inning went from totally under control to now. He's got to deal with some dangerous hitters here with a runner on base, and this is how 2-out rallies start.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Man, a fastball just misses. It's 1-1. Now a throw over to first. Throw is up the line as it gets away.
I think this one all comes down to poor footwork. The runner really didn't have that big of a lead by any means, so he was probably just simply throwing over there. It looks pretty easy, right? But when you're spinning to make that throw like that, this one just gets away from him, something he might need to work on before his next outing.
And ball 4 now as he'll take first on the intentional walk.
Well, they felt it was better to take the bat out of the hands of a guy like that. He's just too dangerous, and they decided they'll take their chances with the next guy in the lineup.
At the plate, James McCann. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. And this is on the outside corner for strike 1. Ready with the 0-1. Swinging the ball line softly down the line in left, but foul. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. White Sox strand a couple, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. Next will be the cleanup hitter, J.D. Martinez. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And they start him out away with a cold strike. Line to the right side. And a knock for him this time. He's 2 for 4 for the game. So it's a leadoff base hit to start the Red Sox half of the inning.
The leadoff hitter finds his way on base. Should be interesting to see the cat and mouse with the manager. Does he use the bump right here? Do we put a little hit and run on? Do we go old school, new school, and just let him swing away? Should be interesting.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And up next, the exciting left-handed bat of Andrew Benintendi. From the stretch, here's the pitch. High and away on the first pitch fastball there. It's ball one. Well, should be 2-0, but he goes way out of the zone to go after that one, and it's even 1-1.
Hey, nice adjustment right there for him to get on top of that baseball and drive it to the corner. The first pitch he obviously tried to overthrow, got under it, and it sailed on him a little bit.
Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. Martinez aboard here at first with nobody out. Shin high fastball that time. Ball 3. Set. Here's the 3-1. Bounce to first. One there. Back to first, and a costly at-bat there as the possible tying run is erased on the double play.
Well, they got the tying run on base, but one ground ball later, and it's gone. He's going to be frustrated with himself after that.
Kelvin Herrera enters here looking to get the final out before the ninth inning.
The White Sox, number 41, Kelvin Herrera.
Here's the first baseman now, Mitch Moreland. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. No hits to this point. The 1-0 home. Swing and a line drive. And that is in there for a 2-out base knock. So with that, we're not done with the bottom of the 8th quite yet.
Wow, I'm shocked he even pulled the trigger on that pitch. He might have been fooled right there, but he was able to keep his hands back and scramble a good pitch for a base hit.
Time called here, as with the potential tying run aboard, they'll make the move to get a little more speed out there. Stepping in now, Christian Vasquez, as he'll come up empty there as he misses the off-speed pitch for strike one.
As a hitter right here, you have to tell yourself, I can't get too big. Don't let the moment get away from me. A nice bullet in the gap gets the job done in this situation.
Quick check on that tying run at first, and he'll get back in safely. And he lays off for ball one. The 1-1 home is strike two swinging.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Working for the punch out and the offering. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a 2-seamer, and the inning is over. 1 left for the Red Sox. They still trail it here 4-3. Number 23 will stay in the ball game as he'll take over at first base.
Now playing first base, number 23.
Brian Johnson enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Next will be the designated hitter, Matt
Leading off for the
Skoll.
White
He'll
Sox,
lead things off here in this one-run contest.
Matt Skoll.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And we kick off the ninth inning with a swinging strike here. 0-1. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Johnson, a 6'4" lefty. He's in his third season as a major league player. Oh, a 2 pitch is a curveball that misses 1-2.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
The 1-2. And it's fouled away. Oh, and he takes something off there as this is swung on and missed, and there's one gone here in the ninth.
The batter, number 5, second baseman, Carlos.
Now in the box, Yolmer Sanchez. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And this is taken outside for ball 1. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And the throw is too late. He's on with a beautifully placed bunt single.
Now batting, the center fielder, Adam Engel.
So a runner at first now with 1 away. And up next, one of the best defensive center fielders in the league, Adam Engel. First offering on its way. And a called strike on the outside part of the plate. Sanchez, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And this one's in the dirt. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt, that's the danger. You have to trust your catcher, but this one skips away, and the open base takes the double opportunity away with it. Might prove to be costly.
And he fouls this one off.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside.
That's a great take right there. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think he got a shot to stay inside that one.
All even at 2-2. Here it is. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here. And he chased it in the dirt. And the throw is made to record the second out of the inning.
Good pitch there, and that was a nice job by his battery mate to complete the play first after the ball hit the dirt.
Garcia.
Into the box now, Leury Garcia, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. And a check swing here, but he pretty clearly broke the plane, and it's 0-2 now. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Grounded softly down the line toward first, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. Ready on 0-2. Hard on the ground toward short. And that is through into left field, a base hit. And they're going to hold that runner at third base, as even with 2 away, they didn't like their chances there.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Digging in and looking for more, Tim Anderson. And their runners at the corners now. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Benintendi is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. White Sox strand a couple, and it remains a 4-3 game. Alex Colomé is the man called on to close this one and earn a save in the 9th.
Number 48, Alex Colomé.
Dustin Pedroia will stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, let's flash you back to the 3rd inning. This was just a solo shot, but it definitely helped get this offense going. Here's the first pitch to him. 0-1 the count. A 1 pitch on its way. Now a flare out toward right center. Sanchez ranging into shallow right. He's not going to get to it, so the leadoff guy's aboard with a base hit.
Well, this is where the manager makes his money right there. Nice at bat. Now it's a pinch run. Stan, as a pitcher, did it make you a little nervous when a Jet's on the base paths?
Oh, no doubt about it. You're going to have to really think about putting somebody on first that might be able to score on the ball in the gap.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. In the past against Alex Colomé, the pitcher's owned him. He's a paltry 1 for 11. He's also been a strikeout victim 6 times. Fouled off. Nobody out, runner on first. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch, as that's the first out of the inning.
Really important time for a strikeout there, guys. Tying run at first, so objective number 1 is straining him on base. And now with 1 out, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that run.
So coming to the plate, Mookie Betts. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. A ball and no strikes. In the dirt, and now let's see. And it's not in time, as he's in well ahead of the throw. And not what they were hoping for, as that moves the possible tying run into scoring position. Pedroia leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Two and 1 now to Mookie. Lifted in the air to straightaway left. Waiting on it is Jimenez. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now. Now batting, Rafael Devers. They'll go to work on getting that tying run home from second. Here comes the first pitch. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. Fans on their feet in a 1-run ball game in the last of the 9th. off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. And that's taken for strike two, as now they're down to their final strike here this afternoon. Last strike now for the Red Sox. And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. Engel is there, makes the catch, and the ball game is over.
Well, it's getting more and more common in baseball now these days to use a ton of pitchers to get through a game, and it took 6 here to get the job done, but hey, they'll do whatever they can to get a W.
A one-run finish, 4-3, the final tally today. The Chicago White Sox get the win despite 3 errors in the field. Lucas Giolito is credited with the win. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious White Sox, 4 runs on 9 hits, 3 errors. They left 7 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 2 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the long ball beasts and the expansion era boomers. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one, as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head to head with a top finesse arm. Next. Nolan Ryan is the man towing the rubber for the boomers in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, man, this is one of the game's all-time best pitchers. Over 300 career wins, and he's been doing his thing for a long time. It'll be interesting to see if he can continue that solid work in this one today, Matt.
Now at the plate, Tony Gwynn. He will lead this one off today.
Leading off for the Beasts, the right fielder, number 19, Tony.
Ready to deliver.
Gwynn.
Here's the first pitch. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Behind 0-2 now.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Pulled toward right center field. Jackson over to his right. 1 away. And now here's a look at Tony La Russa's lineup for the visiting long ball beasts. Mark DeRosa, what's your take on him this afternoon on the road?
Well, Matty, you look at this lineup, the key to success is scoring early, putting the other team on their heels and allowing their own pitcher to go out there and feel like he can execute his game plan and attack and stay in the zone. This offense needs to get on the board.
Stepping up now, Cal Ripken. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First delivery to him on the way. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. fouled away. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to take. 0-2 fastball just off the corner, and I mean just off the corner.
And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Standing in now, Chipper Jones. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Into right field, that's a base hit.
That was pretty obvious in live action that ball was hit hard, and after analyzing it with our show track technology, we see that our eyes did not deceive us. 114 miles an hour was the exit velo, an impressive swing of the bat.
In now, Frank Thomas, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
When hitters are able to lay off curveballs and get themselves into good counts because of it, you're in pretty big trouble as a pitcher. A lot of guys rely on their opponents offering at that pitch, even when it's not in a good location to hit.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Griffey waits on it, and that retires the side. 1 hit, 1 left. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1 with no score after a half an inning. Jack Morris, a native of Minnesota, gets the starting nod. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, this ought to be fun to watch in this one here today. A guy with over 2,000 career strikeouts. Think about it. He knows how to get swings and misses, and he knows how to paint the corners. Hopefully he'll bring some of that in this one here, and he should be fun to watch.
Digging in, Ricky Henderson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Fielder, number 24.
First pitch of the at-bat. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. Popped him up. Ripken has a play. Makes the play, 1 away. Moment now to have a look at Tommy Lasorda's lineup for the expansion era Boomers. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Focusing on this lineup, Matt, one thing jumps out at me. They are going to have to be good at situational hitting. The guy on the opposition right now on the bump has been throwing the ball great. He's not going to give him anything. I know in today's game everybody's trying to go deep, but I'm telling you, a good hit and run, taking that extra bag today might be the difference between winning and losing.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes.
0-2.
One out, nobody on. A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
This is the kind of at bat where your hitting coach grabs you on the way back to the dugout to have a little chat about your approach. Not a lot of positives to draw from that at bat when you take 2 strikes and then you chase one out of the zone to go down on only 3 pitches.
Now at the plate, Ken Griffey Jr. looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. First offering on its way. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. And 2-0 as this one's taken low. And there's the first strike. 2-1.
1 strike.
Morris into the windup. Here's the 2-1. Base hit, line drive into the corner. He takes the turn and heads for second. And he'll coast into second here with a 2-out double.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, Reggie Jackson.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Reggie Jackson. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0.
These are the moments you can't relax. You never know when you're going to be able to score a few runs off a great pitcher. Here's the spot right here early. Have to find a way. You're happy with 1, but if someone can catch a gap, this game could get out of hand pretty quick.
2-0 now. Griffey Jr. at second with 2 down. Three and 0 now.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul. So a missed opportunity there. The set and the 3-1 pitch. Fastball in there. 3-2. Got him looking, and that ends the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. An inning in the books. No score on MLB Network. Stepping in, Mike Piazza, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning.
Mike Piazza.
First delivery to him on the way. Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see 2 different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. Facing the power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and not your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what off-speed pitch he has working.
You know, Dero, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see 1 flamethrower and 1 guy that throws below the speed limit.
Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. Now the 3-2 pitch. Well hit, but also well fouled into the seats and left. A payoff pitch one more time. Line drive to left. Henderson has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number one.
Time for a look at the defensive alignment for the home team. And the guy patrolling center field today, I can't emphasize this enough. If you want a good ball club, you better be strong up the middle. Center field being that main component with catcher, shortstop, and second base. This guy takes tremendous routes to the ball, strong and accurate arm, and just a leader on the field.
So one away here with the bases empty. And up next, former World Series hero Joe Carter. Here comes the first pitch. And he lays off there 1-0. And here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now. Too tight with that one. 3-0. Ryan is kind of an interesting guy when you dig into his starting pitching tendencies. As starters go, he does a nice job of limiting base hits, but what's proven to give him trouble at times is the walk. He tends to issue a lot of free passes, more than you'd like to see.
That's an interesting note, Matty D. I think one of the things that he doesn't give himself enough credit for, when he falls behind in the count, 2-1, 3-1.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Liner toward right center. And that'll split the gap as it should be extra bases. This will kick up against the wall now. And he is in at second base with a one-out double. Off the bat, it was pretty clear right away that hit was going to get him at least 2 bases.
Yeah, man. Some people like to crow about homers and towering drives, but you have to like hits like this. A no-doubt double the second it left his bat. Like you said, the only question was whether the outfielders were going to be able to keep him at second, which they did.
Stepping in now, Andrew Jones, as he'll watch a curveball that bends in there under his hands. It's strike one. No score here as we play inning number 2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Softly hit out to short. In time to first, and there are 2 away. Stepping into the box, Roberto Alomar. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. First delivery to him on the way. And that misses for ball 1. Two and 0 now. 2 out here and a runner at second. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Ready with the 3-0. Ball hit high to the right side, but this will get into the seats. Foul. Three and 1. Here it is. He loses him on ball 4.
That walk is going to feel a little extra frustrating for this pitcher. Not only do you never really want to walk the number 8 hitter, but it's also going to let the pitcher hit this inning instead of forcing him to lead off the next one.
He's set. Here it comes. Now an off-speed pitch gets the outside. It's a called strike.
pretty lucky to get away with that one. There's not a situation ever where you want to throw a high changeup, so I think he'll try to make an adjustment with the next one he throws.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. The set and the 1-1. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
2-1. Here it is. On a good pitch there. Had him stretching to get out there. And it's 2-2 now.
Usually you see chases outside the zone on off-speed stuff like sliders, breaking balls, and changeups. But to chase a fastball that far outside the zone tells me this hitter's not seeing it well at all.
And it's fouled away. And he fouls this one off. Carter on second. Alomar on at first with 2 down. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Into the box now, Mike Schmidt. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Mike Schmidt.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Below the zone, a swing and a miss. There's a breaking ball that couldn't quite catch the inside. To short, hit hard. Ripken gloves it. And a good throw gets him 1 gone.
All right, here's how the visitors are lining up today. And the average big league shortstop can make every play. But can they make the highlight reel play? In order to do that, you got to be able to put your back foot in the ground and absolutely unload from that 5.5 hole if you're playing shortstop. And that's what this guy does. He brings a different element to the game. He has got an absolute hand cannon.
Now to the plate, Willie Stargell. First pitch coming. Here it is. No balls and a strike to count. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Line hard, but foul. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And now a slider in there for a called 3rd strike, and there are 2 gone now.
Batting 7. Not shortstop.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And here comes the lifelong Brewer, Robin Yount. Morris has his target. Here's the first pitch. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. Bottom of the second here with no score. He couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Three and 1 to Robin Yount. Gary Carter would be next. The 3-1. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. high and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. The next 3-2. Fouled off. Another full count pitch on its way. And this one misses inside a ball. He walked him, and they've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone. And up next will be the Hall of Famer catcher Gary Carter. After the walk, a quick check on first. Runner back safely. Here comes the first pitch. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. The set and the 1-0 pitch. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2.
2-1.
2 out with the man at first. Close there, but he doesn't get the call with the breaking ball.
No reason to sit on anything other than the hard stuff in a location you like and drive it right now.
The 3-1 pitch is in there for a full count now. 3-2.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Count still full. 3-2. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Throw over to the bag, and he just manages to get his hand in. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs. And now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Ryan.
So here now is the pitcher, Nolan Ryan. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. That one catches the edge of the zone, called a strike. Ready with the 0-1. Line drive to center field. And Andrew will just get in front of this one, a base hit. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
You pitch around the 8-hole hitter and find yourself with the pitcher on deck. You feel like you're confident enough to execute pitches to get your team off the field.
You know what, D-Row, that's the case. You often hear this: a swinging bat is a dangerous bat. Even though that bat's being swung by the opposing pitcher, not a very good pitch, and a 2-out RBI base hit.
Into the box, Ricky Henderson. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low. It's ball 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. That swung on and missed. We're even at 1-1. Carter at second. Ryan at first. 2 out in the inning. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Carter is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. So 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and a couple of men left. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd. The Boomers lead it 1-0. Hitting in once again, Tony Gwynn. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout.
And with his speed, he's one of those rare guys who you'd actually like to see keep the ball on the ground. You can't beat out a fly ball in this game.
And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. And boy, was he ever fooled on that pitch. It's 0-2 now.
After that swing, you just got to reset yourself. You still have a strike to work with, and you can't be thinking about how silly you just looked on that last pitch.
And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
Count still at 1-2. Again, a 1-2. And tough fastball to lay off on 1-2, but he did, and it's 2-2 now. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3. Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second with a punch out, 1 away.
I really liked it. He gave up nibbling out of the zone trying to get him to chase. That wasn't working, so he just reached back and fired a good old country hardball fastball right by him. No better feeling in the world when you're a pitcher than throwing a fastball right by a guy.
Standing in now, Cal Ripken. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The windup and the 0-1. And this is high, a ball and a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
With the meat of the order due up next, you could probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
Another full count offering on its way. Takes this the other way to right. Jackson is there, and he has it for the out.
The batter, the third baseman, Chipper Jones.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and standing in now one of the best players of the past 2 decades, the great Chipper Jones. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball in there for a called strike.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
Oh, 2 to the Hall of Famer Chipper Jones.
This is why this guy is so effective. He's able to pound the zone, get ahead in the count, and now he has so many options to go to. I really couldn't tell you. It's a flip of the coin as to what he's going to throw right here.
Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
1-2.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
Ball 2.
And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Frank Thomas. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Pitch out. Nothing doing. And a high strike there. It's 1-1.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
Throw over to first, and the runner back. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. Swing and a liner. Foul. Another 1-2 delivery. Got him swinging in the dirt. And the throw to first ends the inning. So they pick up no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. The Boomers are out in front here, 1-0. Digging in, Joe Morgan. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest.
Joe Morgan.
First pitch of the at-bat. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. And there's one away. Trying to pick things up where he left off. Ken Griffey Jr. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
And it's a ball and a strike to Ken Griffey Jr. To 1-2 now. One half, nobody on. Snatched out of midair at first base for out number 2.
Now batting, the right fielder, Reggie.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Reggie Jackson. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, pretty deflating at bat right there, Matty. Not only for him, but the team as well. He's got to find a way to pull a trigger. Can't get caught guessing with runners in scoring position. Here's a perfect situation. 2 outs, bases empty, power hitter at the plate. He ain't looking for a single and hoping to pass the baton. This guy's looking to do damage.
Here he comes on 2-0. And this will be fouled away. Now the 2-1 is a fastball taken high for a ball. The 3-1 pitch. Lifted down the line in left. Carter over to his right. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. So they breeze through this half of the inning. 3 innings complete. It's a lead for the expansion era, 1-0. Ready for another chance, Mike Piazza, as we begin the top of the 4th.
The catcher, Mike Piazza.
Here comes the first pitch. Here's a looping fly ball out to right. In there, a base hit.
Well, that's what's so disappointing as a pitcher, D-Row. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your lucky stars. That's a nice AB.
Into the box now, Joe Carter, as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. Oh, 1, here's the pitch. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Carter has a history in coming through in the clutch moments, of course. It's always a little bit of a debate whether or not being clutch is actually a trait that a player possesses. But with him, there's no denying it. We've seen him deliver in big moments repeatedly throughout his career. It just seems he elevates his game somehow when the pressure is on.
Yeah, Matty, he has definitely put that debate to rest. He has absolute ice water in his veins.
Digging in now, Andrew Jones, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball here too low, and it's 1-0.
Well, they've yet to hang a number on the scoreboard, but it looks like they've got a great opportunity from the breakthrough. Going to be pretty demoralizing if they can't.
The 1-0 pitch. The pitch is circle change just a bit inside, and it's 2-0 now.
Boy, this is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like this. 2-0 count. We'll see right here if he lays one in there to give him a pitch to swing at.
Sinker on the inside, and that's a strike. Piazza over at second. Carter on at first with nobody out. Now a swing and a miss at the hard sinker, and they're back to even 2-2.
In a double play situation, that's the location you want a guy to swing at. More than likely, he's going to beat it into the ground.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. In the dirt here. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and 2 runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
Runners at second and third here, nobody out. Fly ball out toward left center field. Giving chase is Junior. He's there to make the catch, and here comes the runner from third as this should get him on the board. And the run will score from third as that ties things at 1. Coming to the plate now, Roberto Alomar, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here. First pitch coming, here it is. And he takes a good swing at that one as this is sent down the line in right, but ultimately into the crowd, a foul ball. Here's the 0-1. Swings through it for strike number 2.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk, coming right after him here.
The 0-2 home. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. Two and two to Hall of Famer Robbie Alomar. One out and a runner on second base. Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
To first, Stargell fields it cleanly, and he'll take this one to the bag for the out. But meanwhile, the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
Now batting, the pitcher.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Jack Morris, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
And that misses, ball one. Here's the 1-0. Now he chops at a sinker here as this one's top foul off to the right. Two outs here with a runner at third. Now a fastball that just misses here as the count moves to 2-1.
Good time to be a 9-hole hitter right now. More than likely going to get a good pitch to hit. The top of the order is looming on deck. Good spot to be a good hitter right now.
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
1 out away from stranding that runner on third. So the last thing you want to do is throw a wild pitch and let him score. Nice job there by the catcher to knock that one down.
He's set. The payoff pitch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. He gets dirty, but he can't get there, and it's into center field. And the run is in to score as they'll grab the lead here, 2-1.
He took that back right where it came from. Nice ribby knock right up the chute there.
Yeah, a little bit frustrating as a pitcher. You know, you always hear that, hey, you want to make yourself one of the defenders, but that ball was hit just out of his reach, right up the middle, base hit, and another run batted in.
In now, Tony Gwynn. As he'll watch a sinker here that misses. It's ball one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. And he misses again, 2-0.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. With the first baseman holding the runner on, it's always smart to pitch into the defense you have behind you.
Three and 0 now. A runner on first with 2 away. Hey. 3-1.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
And he misses the circle change there, and it's 3-2. Sure took a healthy hack that time.
Yeah, and I don't understand that approach at all, Matty. He's not really known for having a whole lot of pop in his bat, but he is known for having really good speed. So, personally, I'd much rather see him with a controlled swing and try to put the ball in play.
The next 3-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. The Beasts lead this one 2-1. So striding in, Mike Schmidt. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Mike Schmidt.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball laid off well below the knees. Now a bit of a hanger, but it's laid off and called a strike. Shin high. That's taken for a ball. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows this team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
Full count now, 3-2. And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
Well, there's only a one-run cushion to play with, so he's got to be upset after he walked the leadoff man here. Go-ahead run comes to the plate, and there are no outs. This could be a very interesting inning.
At the plate, Willie Stargell. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1.
This is where he might need a mound visit, whether it be from the shortstop, his pitching coach, or the catcher. These last couple of pitches have certainly gotten away from him.
And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. Schmidt on at first, nobody out. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Here it is, the 3-0. And boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start out the inning.
And things are not looking good here in the 4th inning. That's the second walk of the frame. Good time for the catcher to go out to the mound and have a chat with this guy to give him a little breather.
Stepping up to the plate, Robin Yount. He scored after reaching on a walk in his first at-bat. From the stretch. No balls and 1 strike. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2. 4th inning of a 2-1 ball game. Swing and a flare hit toward right. Gwynn moving in. He can't get there as it falls in. And no sense risking anything here as the bases will be loaded now with still nobody out.
Boy, Hero, we're looking at a big inning right here with that single. Bases are loaded, yet no runs have scored in this inning.
Yeah, and that's exactly what that pitcher wants you to think. You have to eliminate the noise, Dan. Just try and drive in the guy from third base. Don't put pressure on yourself that you have to get everyone in with 1 swing of the bat. Pass the baton and keep the line moving.
Bases loaded here, nobody out. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0, and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
With the infield back and a runner at third, he's definitely pitching for a strikeout or maybe something like a harmless pop-up. You could see it from that high fastball, but that was just a good job of laying off that pitch.
Now the 3-0 offering, and that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
Settling in now, Nolan Ryan. He reached on a single in his first try.
Yeah, he showed like a little prowess with the bat right there, Dan. I'd be surprised if they don't attack him a little bit more carefully this AB.
From the stretch. And he'll start the at-bat with a slider that didn't miss by a whole lot. It's ball 1. Tight spot. Bases loaded. Nobody out. Downstairs. 2 balls and no strikes.
You put yourself in this situation, you got to get yourself out of it. You got the pitcher at the plate, 2-0 count. You got to take your chances and throw something middle of the plate.
The 2-0 on the way is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1.
I think he just subscribed to the swing hard in case you hit it philosophy of hitting. As a pitcher, why not? Better than standing up there like you've never held a bat before.
From the belt, the pitch. Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2. Bases loaded here. Nobody out. And a swing and a miss on a huge first out there as he sets him down swinging with the bases loaded.
The batter, number 24.
Ready once again, Ricky Henderson. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Yeah, give me the same at bat. As you stride to the plate right here, give me the same execution. Just get something in the air. You got a chance to take the lead right here. Don't try and do any more.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that's taken for strike 1.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Jones moves over. He makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. Now it's cut off. A throw to the plate. And the go-ahead run will score on the sacrifice fly as this is now a 3-2 ball game.
Obviously, he's hoping for more up there with the bases loaded, but you can't be too upset with the sac fly.
Into the box now, Joe Morgan. Third trip to the plate for him here. He struck out and grounded out in his first 2 tries. Morris sets, and the pitch. And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0. One and 0. Here it is. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Two and 1 to Joe Morgan.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. He's set. The 2-2. And this is swung on and missed as the 30th pitch of this inning finally does the trick. The side is retired. So 2 runs on just 1 base hit, no errors, and 2 men left on base. We played 4 full. The Boomers lead it 3-2. Ready now, Cal Ripken. And at this point of the game, I think it's clear that the plan of attack against the top of the order has worked.
Well, when you've only surrendered one hit to the top three guys in the order up to this point in the game, you know you're doing something right, Matt. You're spot on. Whatever they discussed coming into this game has worked out beautifully.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Ripken in front, 2 balls and no strikes. Skied into straightaway right. Jackson has a beat on it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. Standing in, Chipper Jones. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Taken off the outside as the breaking ball couldn't catch the corner. In for a strike. It's 1-1.
1-1.
Drilled on the ground to short. Yount ranges to his left. On to first as they're able to take care of Chipper. 2 away.
The first baseman
stepping into the box, Frank Thomas. He flew out his first time around and then was a strikeout victim most recently. First offering on its way. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. 0-1 count and the pitch. Ball 1 as the changeup misses well off the inside. 5th inning of play here in a 3-2 ball game. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
Hey, boys, you talk about getting your A swing off. That's what it looks like right there. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. The 2-2 one more time. Is laid off, and the count runs full. Mike Piazza would be next. Hit hard on the ground to second, and a good effort on the dive that time, but this will get by him for a base hit.
I know this guy isn't known for his hitting prowess, but that's a nice job right there. Getting a single on a 3-2 pitch in the middle of the zone. Grab your glove and flash some leather.
Now at the plate, Mike Piazza. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring. He's set, and the pitch. Fouled away.
Well, that was a big 2-out single we just saw, and for pretty obvious reasons. The inning went from totally under control to now. He's got to deal with some dangerous hitters here with a runner on base, and this is how 2-out rallies start.
The 0-1 pitch. 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Thomas is off at first with 2 away. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think that's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
That misses, and it's going to set up a big pitch now, 3-2.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
And an off-speed pitch swung on and missed, and with that, the side is retired. Digging in, Ken Griffey Jr. hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. This is on the ground over to first. Thomas takes it in, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
The right fielder.
Striding into the box, Reggie Jackson. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. First pitch on its way. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Now the pitch. Fork ball. That's in the dirt for a ball. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. Now the 2-1 pitch. Sliced hard, but foul to the left. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now another 2-2. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
Keep in mind, people, the longer the at bat, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Payoff pitch one more time. A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You can just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
Stepping in now, Mike Schmidt. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. It was a walk in his last trip. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. Morris into the windup. Here's the 2-1. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now the payoff pitch home is at the knees and called strike 3. Fergie Jenkins takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Fergie Jenkins.
In now, Joe Carter. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far.
The left fielder, Joe Carter.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. One and one, the count to Joe Carter.
I know he got a swinging miss right there, but that was a hittable location to a really good hitter. I don't know if he gets those back if he continues to miss in those spots.
And he looks at one in there, 1 and 2. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. There it is for Reggie. 1 down.
The center fielder, number 25.
Coming to the plate now, Andrew Jones. He hit a sac fly earlier. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Right-hander against right-hander, as this is a ball, 1-0. 3-2's our score here in inning number 6. The 1-1. Taken, strike 2.
All right, let's take a step back right here. He's down 1-2. 3 fastballs in a row. There is no way he's throwing him a 4th.
Good plate discipline to lay off the slider that time, and he draws even at 2-2.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a 3rd.
And it's fouled away. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. And now a slider in there for a called 3rd strike, and there are 2 gone now.
Up next for the Beast, the second base.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Roberto Alomar, comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike 1.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
The windup and the 0-1. And a slider runs in on him as he has to lean out of the way. Oh, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
That's a real tough pitch to hit. That's, as in the pitcher's jargon, we call that the Hall of Fame pitch. That slider down and in. Really, the only way you're going to be able to hit that pitch is if you're looking for it down and in, and still then, it's a really difficult pitch to hit.
The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
So a full count now. 2 out, nobody on. And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all.
The pitcher, number 47, Jack Morris.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Jack Morris. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
Off the plate.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. The 1-2. And another foul ball. The 1-2 is a fastball that misses. Hit on the ground to third. Schmidt's got it, and as it turns out, the two-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. So striding forward now, Willie Stargell.
The first baseman, Willie Stargell.
Pitch number 100 on its way. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And it's gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field as they push the lead to 4-2.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in the game.
Now out of the dugout comes the manager as he'll make his way towards the mound. And it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon. Just 5 innings of work for him here as he really never found his rhythm in this one. A.J. Burnett takes over on the mound here with nobody out in the 6th inning.
Number 34. Now batting,
standing in now, Robin Yount. He grounds it sharply to third. On to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
The catcher, number
Ready
8.
for another shot now, Gary Carter. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
Yeah, you attack the zone and get a swing and a miss that late on your first pitch fastball. Good chance he's coming right back with the same thing.
No plate discipline that time, and he's in the hole now. 0-2. 1 out, nobody on. Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Count even to the kid. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Carter.
Man, this at-bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
What I like about that strikeout, guys, is that he came back with a fastball on 2-2. He was heading to count 0-2 earlier, but instead of continuing to nibble a little bit, he decided to get aggressive again and to challenge with his hard stuff.
Rod Carew will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here. 0-2 to Rod Carew.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Burnett gets his sign. Here it is on 0-2. And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. So 1 run on 1 hit, which was the home run. No errors, and no one left on base. 7th inning coming up. The Boomers are out in front here, 4-2. Phil Niekro is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Niekro.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Tony Gwynn. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
Niekro has registered more than 5,000 innings of work at the major league level and logged in with an ERA in the low 3s. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. This is line to left. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
Boy, there's a spot that's missed right there. You could see that the catcher was setting up on the outside corner. Pitch ends up in the middle of the plate, and D-roll. That usually spells disaster for any pitcher.
Yeah, you see it every night, Dan, on the highlights. Mostly if the pitcher executes, guys are out from the offensive standpoint. They miss over the heart of the plate. This is exactly what happens.
In there for strike 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 0-1 pitch. Ball 1.
You know, he's one of their guys they rely on to get their offense going. They need a rally, so we'll see if he can spark one here.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. 7th inning here at the ballpark. 4-2 our score. Hit the other way out toward right field. Moving under it, Jackson looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone. Digging in once again, Chipper Jones. He singled earlier, making him 1 for 2 to this point. From the stretch, here's the pitch. That's a strike to throw down. Is well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base.
You don't see that very often against this guy. This guy has one of the best arms in the game, but still a successful steal of second base.
Now a swing by Chipper, and this one is smoked out to deep right field. That one is out of here. This game is tied. A 2-run shot off the bat of Chipper Jones, as that'll pull him even at 4 apiece.
When that pitch was grooved right down Main Street, he couldn't believe it. He started salivating when he saw it, but stayed back enough to put a great swing on it.
Up next for the beat.
Into the box, Frank Thomas.
Frank Thomas.
Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. A solo home run for Big Frank Thomas as they will take the lead here. It's now a 5-4 ball game.
And we'll employ the use of our show track technology to get a better idea of that home run. And you see it there, 111 miles an hour off the bat. He certainly squared that one up well.
Bert Blyleven comes on to pitch here with one man gone in the top of the 7th.
Bert Blyleven.
In now, Mike Piazza. As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Now the 1-0. He's outside for a ball. 3 runs already home here. Outside, 3-0 now.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
And they'll just make him throw one over here. 3-1. And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. Jackson is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Stepping in, Joe Carter. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Here comes the first pitch. Into center field, line drive base hit. So the 2-out base hit and the top of the inning is still alive.
Yeah, that hard hit single right there. That's clean. 3 for 4.
Now
he's looking locked in.
The center fielder, Andrew Jones.
Into the box now, Andrew Jones, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. A ball and a strike. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. Into the corner and slicing foul. Here now the 2-2.
No, foul ball.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Skied into very shallow right. Jackson is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. We'll move on now to the bottom half of the 7th. Get up and stretch. Beasts out in front here, 5-4. So the lineup flips over and digging in, Ricky Henderson. It was an RBI sac fly for him last time through.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2. Skied into straightaway right. And this will be pulled in just in front of the warning track for the first out.
The batter, number 8.
Digging in to try it again, Joe Morgan. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Up and in there with the first pitch fastball. It's ball 1. In there, and it's even at 1.
Hey, nice adjustment right there for him to get on top of that baseball and drive it to the corner. The first pitch he obviously tried to overthrow, got under it, and it sailed on him a little bit.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Hey, newsflash, guess where the next pitch is going after that ugly swing? I guarantee you he tries to get him to reach again.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Interesting sequence of pitches right there. A real ugly swing on a ball away, and it looks like the batter has a much better idea of what he's looking for after that second pitch.
The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
And this is where he's especially dangerous, because if you walk him, he can steal a base on you. But if you lay a fastball in there, he can take you deep, too.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Well, you never want to issue a free pass if you can help it. But when a hitter like that digs in, you'd rather he's standing at first than driving a ball out of here and erasing your 1-run lead.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and here comes Junior. He's ready. Here's the first offering, and this is low, ball 1.
This is the situation where there's a lot of pressure on the infielders if the ball's put in play on the ground. Both the guy at first and at the plate are burners, so a double play is going to be tough. Even getting 1 out could be a challenge.
Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
Well, you can see what he's trying to do right there. Double play situation. 2 balls down in the zone, trying to get that ground ball. Didn't get him to bite at either one. Now he's behind in the count, 2-0.
Strike taken to throw. The throw pulls him off the bag.
90 feet is a big deal when you're talking about a 1-run game, so that's a little risky. But hey, sometimes you have to be aggressive and force the other team to stop you.
Morgan, the runner at second with 1 away. Good take there to lay off the high fastball. The 3-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Looked like he swung at ball 4 right there. Clearly he saw something in that pitch that he liked out of the pitcher's hand, but that wasn't a pitch he was going to do a whole lot with.
Now Junior gets a hold of one to deep right. Gone! A 2-run shot that gives them the lead. So Junior strikes for a 2-run shot, and this one gives him the lead at 6-5.
I know I get big money for my expert analysis, but this is pretty simple. If you put a fastball up in the zone over the heart of the plate, this guy's going to turn it around in a heartbeat. This one was no shocker.
Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Eric Gagne takes the call from the pen as he'll try to get the final 2 outs of this 7th frame.
Number 38, Eric Gagne. Now playing center field and batting 9. Number 48. Now batting, the right fielder, Reggie Jackson.
Stepping in now, Reggie Jackson. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. A ball and no strikes. Here it is. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1.
Great spot with that pitch down and away. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep hitting that spot.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Still only one out in the inning. Got him. And that's the third time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
That's the third time in this game he's gone down on strikes. Not the game he was hoping to have when he was taking batting practice, but at least his guys are ahead.
Standing in now, Mike Schmidt, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Here's the 0-1. Chased a low ball there, and he's quickly down in the count 0-2.
This is what makes him so dangerous as a pitcher. 5 weapons that he can go to, and he's working ahead in the count. This is a tough matchup.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. The next 0-2. And he spoils another one off to the right here, and we'll do it again. Still 0-2. Here's the 0-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And it'll fade just at the end and winds up a long foul ball. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen. But 2 come across to score in the inning courtesy of this 2-run home run. We're through 7 this afternoon. It's now 6-5. Into the box, Roberto Alomar. It was a walk in his last trip.
Roberto Alomar.
First delivery to him on the way. Line drive to left. And a dive in left, but he can't get it. It'll get by him toward the wall. And he'll get in at second base as the tying runs aboard with a leadoff double.
You've got to applaud the effort there from the left fielder. It just didn't work out as the ball squirts by him, resulting in a double. That's the danger of leaving your feet in the outfield.
In is Torrey Hunter. As he'll lay off a slider too low, ball 1. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage of it.
You know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
A runner at second, nobody out. Strike taken up in the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And this is swung on and missed. And, boy, they took care of a key man there. One away.
Classic slider down and away for the strike out there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand. So they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
So they'll go to the bullpen now, and it'll be the left-hander here to face the upcoming left-handed batter. Into the box, Tony Gwynn, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
The 0-1 pitch. Runner goes for third. Oh, he rips this one the other way, but caught down there at third. And it's a ball and 2 strikes to Tony Gwynn. Runner's on his way to third. Just hung in there on that one. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. It might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Goose Gossage enters the game out of the bullpen now, and this will force the upcoming switch hitter to swing the bat left-handed.
Well, I think this is a smart move, guys. He's pretty well known that he's less of a threat from the left side of the plate, so this could prove to be a good job of playing the matchups.
So digging in now, Cal Ripken. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, when your team really needs you, like they need it right here, you have to be able to put your personal struggles out of your mind. Right now is all that matters.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Sinker runs outside to start the at-bat, 1-0. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. Alomar stands at second with 2 gone. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Gossage, 28 years old. He throws a 4-seam fastball, a slurve, a sinker, and a changeup. And there's a base hit on the line. Alomar is digging for home. He comes across to score, and the Beasts have tied it. We're all square at 6-6.
You know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings, so that RBI base hit to tie things up, that comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy. They got 11 guys in the bullpen. I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sink and cut. That is unbelievable. He's able to get that knock in that big spot.
Into the box now, Chipper Jones. Well, trying to check his swing there as this is hit to the left side. On the first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. It's a run on 2 hits, 1 left. Home half of the 8th, straight ahead. And we are all even at 6 apiece. Number 31 enters from the bullpen to do the pitching.
Rob Ned.
Omar Vizquel is into the ball game as a defensive replacement. He'll be the new shortstop here. At the plate, Willie Stargell. He went deep last time up.
The first baseman, Willie Stargell.
Here's the first pitch to him. Swing and a miss on the slider, 0-1.
This guy loves to drop the head on those pitches down and in. I'm shocked he went in there, but he's able to jump ahead and get away with it.
Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now. Here it comes, 0-2. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair.
When you have 2 strikes on you, as a hitter, if you get something that you can handle, you have to find a way to do some damage with it. That was a missed opportunity.
Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
In now, Robin Yount, as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Liner toward right center. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
I mean, that fires me up right there. Opposite field knock, and in today's game, where every manager is employing hundreds of shifts, to watch this batter go the other way was special.
Now time is called, and we'll have a pinch runner at first, and that'll be a wise decision as he's the potential go-ahead run. And the Hall of Fame catcher Gary Carter hits next. A pitch out, the throw, and just great defensive baseball there as they will nail him at second on the pitch out.
Well, they guessed right on the first pitch out. Sometimes you have to wait a pitch or 2 in the at-bat to try that, but they must have had a pretty good idea he was going to be on the move.
And he fouls this one off.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
Hit in the air to right field. Gwynn has it in his sights. And that ends the inning. Ozzie Smith is into the ball game as a defensive replacement. He'll be the new shortstop here.
Number 1, Ozzie Smith.
Standing in, Frank Thomas. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
And he did hit a knuckleball out in this last at-bat, and that's not an easy pitch to hit out. Sometimes that knuckleball has a mind of its own. It darts in, it darts up, it darts down and away. This guy can handle a knuckleball.
That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Now this pitch sails up and in, and that leaves him muttering to himself. It's ball 2. And he lays off again, ball 3. Mike Piazza waits on deck. Turned on down the line. And a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard.
Dan, you have to love it when your defense picks you up right there, keeping him at first base.
Boy, D-Roll, that looked like it had extra bases written all over it. Great job by the left fielder to get to that ball and get the ball back in, keeping that to a single.
Now time is called, and we'll have a pinch runner at first, and that'll be a wise decision as he's the potential go-ahead run. Stepping in now, Mike Piazza, as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball, 1-0. Go-ahead run at first, nobody out. And this is just off the outside corner, ball 2. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. Now the 2-0. Center field. Griffey waits on it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. Striding in, Joe Carter. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
Starts him out with a changeup off the plate for ball 1.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
The 1-0. That's wide, 2-0.
Do you take your chances in this situation as a hitter, knowing he's just missed outside 2 pitches in a row, and dive a little bit and try and drive something in the opposite field?
And they got him.
Decisions like that have to be made knowing who you've got at the plate. This guy can put one over the fence, no problem, so that wasn't very smart baseball.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
Gotta love a reliever that comes in firing bullets, and his fastball is a good one.
Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Into his motion, and the 3-1. And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground. But this will wind up foul as he runs the count full now.
You pull a fastball like that, you got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit, play more gap to gap, and keep that front shoulder square, pointed towards the pitcher. That'll keep everything on plane.
Yeah, well, when a guy's swinging the bat as well as he's been, this is a smart move. No reason to tempt fate out there.
Pudge Rodriguez will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Henderson moves over, and that retires the side. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the 9th, and we are all even at 6 apiece. Troy Percival enters to do the pitching, and best case scenario for him is to push this one into extra innings. Jeff Bagwell is going to come on as a defensive replacement now as he takes over at first base. George Brett is up off the bench to lead it off as the possible winning run here in the bottom of inning number 9.
George Brett.
Popped him up. Piazza waits on it. 1 away.
Now batting, number 24.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Ricky Henderson. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. First pitch on its way. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike. And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. One out, nobody on. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
0-2 is the count.
And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now.
Pretty textbook pitching right there.
The batter,
Jump ahead in the
8.
count 0-2
Second
and then
baseman.
start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
Into the box, Joe Morgan, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. The set and the 1-1. There's strike 2 as it catches the outside corner. Lays off. 2-2 now. 2 out, nobody on. He struck him out the 3rd time he's fanned in the game. So they can't get that winning run home, and that means free baseball here this afternoon. 9 can't decide a winner. We'll move ahead to the 10th, and we are all even at 6 apiece. Bruce Sutter
please.
takes the mound as
Now
he'll be the
pitching.
first man to pitch here in extra innings. So stepping in, Roberto Alomar. He'll be the one to start things out as we begin the 10th. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Hit out towards second. Throw to first gets him. 1 out here to lead off the 10th.
Now batter.
Stepping in and
Number
ready for
48.
another shot, Torrey Hunter. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at-bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
And here's a fastball for a strike. 2-1 now. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
And he lays off. Ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Whoa, you know a pitcher is really fighting himself when he misses a zone by that much. I'm surprised the catcher could even bring that in.
Now at the plate, Tony Gwynn. Here's the first pitch. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Possible go-ahead runs on first, one away. And there goes Hunter. In there, now the throw. Offline throw, but they still got him. Good job of getting the tag down there.
Wow, that's a big-time throw right there, and it's a tall task to throw him out stealing a bag, but he got rid of it quickly, and it was a good job down there applying the quick tag. They'll have to feel good about that one.
Here's the 1-1. Here's strike two as it catches the outside corner. Bases are empty here with two men out. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2. And he strikes him out here for out number 3. So after a scoreless top half, they'll have a chance to win it here in the bottom half. Nothing across here this half. So one will win it here as we go to the bottom of inning number 10. And we are all even at 6 apiece. Now in the box, Ken Griffey Jr. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame.
The last at bat, Matty B, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. First two pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. Two and 0 pitch on the way. 2 balls and a strike to count. To 2-2 now.
2-2 now.
The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now. Reggie Jackson will be next. The 3-2 pitch. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And there's one down now. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Reggie Jackson. A hat trick already to his credit in this one, so he's looking to avoid the dreaded golden sombrero here. Here comes the first pitch. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1.
Don't kid yourself. He's well aware that he has the hat trick right now. And after that swinging strike, he's looking at the golden sombrero.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses off the plate. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential winning run is aboard at first.
Just a nice piece of hitting right there, especially in extra innings. He didn't try to win the thing by himself or be a hero. He just patiently worked the at-bat until he earned the walk. We'll see if his teammates can pick him up now.
So coming to the plate, Mike Schmidt has got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Here's the first pitch. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And it's a foul ball. Runners on the move for second. Pitch is a called strike. The throw. He is not close as he's in there with a stolen base.
This catcher's not known for his throwing ability, so you compound that with a big lead at first base. He had no chance to throw that runner out at second.
Now the 0-2 pitch. And he struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
The first baseman, number 8.
So digging in with a chance to win it here, Willie Stargell, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. And there's the fourth wide one, so he's aboard on the intentional walk.
That's what's called getting the treatment. Everyone knows he's a power threat with the bat, so it's all about not letting him be the guy that beats you.
Andre Dawson will be summoned now to be the pinch runner.
He's running at first base. Number 10, Andre Dawson.
At the plate, Ozzie Smith. Here's the first pitch. First pitch here misses wide, 1-0.
This game is getting interesting real quick. And the last thing you want to do on the mound is fall behind. Needs to get back in the strike zone right here.
2-0 now. Possible winning runs at second with 2 down, however. Changeup taken for ball 3, well below the zone.
Well, 2 on, 2 outs, and he's got himself in a great hitter's count. He just has to be careful not to get too aggressive. A walk would be good here, too.
The 3-0 pitch. Ball 4, and that will move the winning run over to third base now, just 90 feet away.
It was obvious when the count went to 2-0 that they were not going to give this guy anything to hit. Sometimes you have to pick your battles, and they're going to try their luck with the next hitter.
Now batting, Gary Carter. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
Here's the first pitch. A high fastball is in there. The 0-1. Below the zone, a swing and a miss.
He put himself in a good position jumping ahead 0-2 with the bases loaded. Now we'll see if he can finish it off.
Fouled off. Big spot here. Possible winning run at third. 2 down. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
You know, Matty, I'm not surprised by that pitch. Raise the eye level a little bit. Maybe we get something bouncing in the dirt right here.
Now the 1-2 pitch. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Here's the 1-2. Hit hard on the ground to second. Alomar fields it cleanly. Throw on to first, and we are going to the 11th inning. So no runs in the inning despite 3 walks as they couldn't make them pay. No winner yet. On to inning number 11 we go, and we are all even at 6 apiece. Keith Hernandez is going to come on as a defensive replacement now as he takes over at first base.
Number 17.
Now at the plate, Omar Vizquel, and he'll be the one to get the 11th underway.
Leading off for the Beast, the shortstop.
First offering on its way.
Vizquel.
Trying to bunt his way aboard, but this will get foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Hit down the line at first. And that's a fair ball as it's through into right field.
Yeah, that's a pitch right there to split finger that needs to be buried, and it was not executed. Left it thigh high, and as an offensive player, that's what you're waiting on.
Standing in now, Chipper Jones, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. Go ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. Vizquel's off and running. That's a strike. The throw down is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
It's not easy to steal on a catcher that has a good arm, but he did just that and beats that throw into second base.
Now the 0-2 pitch. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. That's the splitter there, but it misses. 1-2. Go ahead runs in scoring position here with nobody out.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Bounce up the middle, and that's through into center field. Base hit. And the go-ahead run will score from second as they've taken the lead here in the late going.
Boy, those have to feel really good, D-Row. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he did.
Into the box now, Jeff Bagwell, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. Two balls and no strikes.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Henderson on the move. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. Stepping up now, Mike Piazza. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. From the belt, the pitch. And he gets ahead 0-1. Prior to the 0-1, here's a look to first. And a dive, but he's back in. Jones stands at first with one out. And a big swing and a miss from Piazza as they jump ahead of him 0-2 here. Has a look, now the pitch. Struck him out, so he's set down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And, hey, a strikeout always works, too.
Stepping in now, Joe Carter, as he'll take a look at ball one. 3 for 4 so far and seeing it well in this ball game. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Now the 1-1 pitch is taken high above the zone. Runner goes for second. Pitch inside the throw. The throw pulls him off the bag.
You don't see that very often against this guy. This guy has one of the best arms in the game, but still a successful steal of second base.
And now indication from the dugout that they'll issue the free pass, and with the pitcher on deck, that'll force their hand here with two gone. Wade Boggs will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Wade Boggs.
Swung on but fouled off to the left. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Looking to keep this a one-run game. The pitch, and this will be fouled away. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Counts even 2-2 to Boggs.
Count 2-2.
Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
Well, all of the umpires in the seats thought that was strike 3, and they weren't far off, but I think that was a good call. Looked to be just a bit outside.
Popped him up. Carter is under it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. So it's 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. One last shot here as we go to the bottom of the 11th now. It's a lead for the long ball era, 7-6. Trevor Hoffman takes the mound in a safe situation as he'll try and make sure this one doesn't reach the 12th. Alan Trammell will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Leading it off, the pitcher, Alan Trammell.
0-1, here's the pitch. And he watches a called strike at the knees. No balls and 2 strikes. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Hoffman, a right-hander who stands an even 6 feet. He's got a changeup, a four-seam fastball, a cutter, a slider, and a curveball. The 1-2. Hit sharply on the ground. And that's going to be a base hit. So a great job off the bench as he's aboard to kick off their half of the inning.
The leadoff hitter finds his way on base. Should be interesting to see the cat and mouse with the manager. Does he use the bunt right here? Do we put a little hit and run on? Do we go old school, new school, and just let him swing away? Should be interesting.
In now, Ricky Henderson, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. He broke out the slide step there, Danny.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
Quick check on that tying run at first. And a dive, but he's back. A runner at first with no outs here. And he misses with it, 1-1. Now a throw over, and he'll dive back in safely. Just got the corner that time with a fastball, strike 2. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Really important time for a strikeout there, guys. Tying run at first, so objective number 1 is stranding him on base. And now with 1 out, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that run.
Now at the plate, Joe Morgan. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Quick check on that tying run at first. And the runner back easily. Here comes the first pitch. Pitch out. Nothing doing. That's inside. 2-0.
That can be one of the downfalls of pitching out. It puts you behind in the count, and if you throw another ball, you're kind of in a difficult spot.
Here it comes, 2-0. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Ken Griffey Jr. will be next. Trammell, base runner at first with 1 out. Lined hard toward right center. Hunter will have plenty of room as he makes the catch, and there's a big out, number 2.
Now batting, center fielder, Ken Griffey Jr.
Stepping in, Ken Griffey Jr. He rounded the bases on a home run back in the 7th. Quick check on that tying run at first, and he'll dive back in. He's ready. Here's the first offering. There's a ball low. He misses with a changeup. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. 2 out with the man at first. Two and two. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. And this is fouled at the plate. The 2-2 one more time. It is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. Reggie Jackson would be next. The 3-2 pitch. Now a little pop-up off toward the third base side. And that'll do it as he puts the squeeze on that one, and with a whimper there, that will be the final out of the ball game.
Well, it's getting more and more common in baseball now these days to use a ton of pitchers to get through a game, and it took 6 here to get the job done, but hey, they'll do whatever they can to get a W.
And this afternoon's closes at a 1-run game, 7-6 today. The Beasts used a 3-run 7th to help propel them to the win. Troy Percival pitches well enough to get the W. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
Here now is our final line score. First for the victorious Bees. 7 runs on 15 hits. No errors. They left 12.